Oh my god, have I been muted this whole time? God damn it. Canva needs to clean this whole thing up, though. It's like I don't need my uploaded stuff on my home screen. That's just gonna slow it down. Projects used to be the home screen, as far as I can remember. Okay. I'm just gonna put old in the name of that one, and I have to now try and find what the fuck. I would have recently done something to it. That's fucking dumb. Because I would have added chain lens, and that's not very old at all. Is it this one? Definitely not. That looks like it could be deleted. Oh, here it is. Yeah. There we go. And it changed it there. Cool. Yeah, this is the one for sure. Okay. We can get rid of that. And we can add that. Oh, I need to grab a certain background. So if I just go... Oh yeah, I actually need to replace this entirely too. Might as well do that while I'm here, before I forget. We will be playing some Super Trip. Don't y'all worry. Right. Shit. I think it's actually... Alright. We'll just add... So, let's just quickly do that. Okay. Honestly, that by itself is probably good enough. But I could also animate it, similar to how I have it before, so... Oh, I don't really have a timeline to work with, though. Unless I export it as an MP4 instead, but I don't think I could change the structure of it now. Yeah, see, it's not giving me a timeline to work with. Uh-oh. Oh, edit as video. There we go. Oh, you learn something new every day, folks. Oh, it's 10. Okay, so we'll go 5 and 5. Perfect. This way, I can... Ooh. Guess I don't want it to. Well, actually, it's going to be in the small corner anyway, so that's probably the best thing I can do right now. Alright, we're good there, and so if I were to just Okay. And what I did with the other one. Um, huh? The fuck? What the hell is it doing? No. Oh shit. I'm so confused. Sometimes this editor is really good, and sometimes it's like kind of annoying to use. Okay, there we go. That's what I was hoping to see. The whole... Okay. I don't know if I like that one edit, though. Oh, man. Alright. I was hoping the pulse wasn't going to be... Like, I turned the intensity down all the way. What does it look like when it's full? Like an EDM track going off. You know what? Let's get some vibes going. Just some vibes. I got Super Tripland open, and I will be jumping into it in a little bit here. I just really want to finish up this little ad piece here. It just goes in the top corner there, where that chain lens one is. Alright, can I change the intensity on that? That, no, that looks like shit. Alright, it just doesn't look that great by itself like that, right? Like, I don't know, am I crazy? Like... maybe it's just too big. Let me see. It kind of feels boring because it's so long, I feel like. Maybe I need to break it up into two 5-second clips. And just like repeat the patterns. You know what? Maybe I'll try that. Oh, it's actually at like 11 seconds. Okay. Let's see. How long is this one? Fuck. I wish it gave me better notes. Like if I'm holding on here right away, it should give me. So I'm gonna go with 4.1, I guess. I don't know. And I don't know, I guess 5.7, 4.1, 5.7. Yeah, whatever. You know what, I'll just make it work. I'll just do it visually instead of trying to mathematically equate it. Let's see. The point was to play from the beginning. Okay. I mean, yeah. Let's see, maybe I should do this at 6 seconds. Then... just make sure that... yeah. That should be good. There we go. I think that works. And oh, whoops. And now we just duplicate. Huh? Can we make that make sense? Kind of confused what happened there. Huh? Oh, did it just not copy the... there. Okay. I don't know how it did that then, but whatever. Alright, let's see how that works. Loop it twice. Shorter, so there's more stuff kind of happening. The fuck? Why would it not? What the hell? What the hell? Right there. Right? Okay, yeah, now it's no different. Okay, let's try again. This should be the last little bit here. I think I got an idea. Over there, it's still, I guess because of the animation, it feels a little shorter. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put half a second. Just half there. And extend that by that half a second. Let's see if that does justice to it. Actually, I think the mouse can come in just slightly. Okay, now it feels like there's more equal timing there. It was just half a second though, so maybe give it an extra full second. Let's see, because the first time around the whole logo part feels like it's on there for less time. There, that felt more appropriate, and I can have it do that like this so that the logo stays what feels like a little longer, like this simple logo, and then the full text logo stays longer on the second loop. It adds a little bit of variety to it. And it's like unnoticeable, but should be able to capture your attention a little bit more. Okay, now how do I get back to the actual file? I hope that didn't just like overwrite. Huh. Curious. No, it should still be there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Okay, that's different. It didn't do this before. Oh, what do you know? It saved it. Cool. So chain lens is in there twice. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 different handles. Pretty sure my W code is still active. I haven't actually viewed that in a long time, but there we go. This should actually make it so that I can... Yeah, okay. That's interesting. Interesting little logo piece there. Huh. I might have to explore with that, actually. That's kind of a nice take on it. Okay, I'll fix this later. That's gonna be a little more annoying. Okay. We're gonna download. All the pages. I think I have it as an MP4. So that might take a minute to pop up. But that's fine. Oh, never mind. Okay. I just gotta watch it for a second there, make sure it actually popped up. I know like my OBS likes to be a little weird and sometimes not load the new video I put up. Oh, it looks like it's there. Awesome. Hell yeah. All right. Oh. Wait. I saw they used to say like servers before. Oh yeah, right, okay. Where's the sound? Why is this... This game always does this to me? Let me see, maybe I... Oh, I do have... There we go. I actually had it muted that time. Okay. That was kind of dumb. Oh, come on. Really? I just killed him and he spawns right behind me. God damn. Super Trip. If there's one thing you really desperately need to fix, it's these spawn points. It's the one thing that's echoing day by day by any player that I've ever ran into. Everyone agrees these spawn points suck. The game itself, fantastic. The spawn points, terrible. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, bro. Always right behind me. Like, it's because of these spawn points. They're so ass. Like, behind me. Why? Oh, yeah, right. I watched him with a knife out. Like, I don't care who you are. You kill somebody, he should never spawn right behind you with an immediate advantage. Okay. Like, I don't want to have to kill someone and then immediately look behind me when there's probably already 3 people in front of me. That is retarded. We really just vote for the exact same level again. Look at this. Did I just kill the same guy 4 times in a row? I think I did. Hey, look, here he is again. Okay, how did that guy not die? Like what? Yo, what? What? Oh, come on. if I didn't win that one. Come on, stop voting for the same one. That's so whack. Get off of that. Again, the same fucking map. Really? That's so annoying. Fuck you. What? What do you mean? Okay. Bitch! Oh my god, you're such a bitch. Really? Fucking ass spawns, bro. Okay, I might stop playing this game until they fix the spawns, because it's pretty bad. Oh, bullshit. The fuck? Bitch ass, I'm coming to get you. Yo, oh my god, stop voting for the same map, bro. Yo, that's so annoying. A new fucking map, please. Yo, what? Okay, bullshit, man. Bullshit! Fucking headshot with a sniper rifle. That's, like, that's instant death. Like, fuck you mean? Did someone really just... Oh my god, bro, these spawns are so ass. Holy shit, man. What? Bro, this game. What the fuck was that? What? Oh my god. What the hell? What do you mean? I just got one-shotted with an SMG, bro. Yo, what? If we get that fucking Vertigo, I'll get out of here. I hate this shit. I hate when people just fucking vote the same map over and over. Oh, fuck off. Like, it's always from right behind. Why does he spawn so close to the guy who kills him? That is like the worst tactic for spawning. Oh my god. This guy's getting steamrolled right about now. There's no way he killed me, but okay. Are there any actual players? I don't think there is. And if so, well, they fucking suck, bud. Okay, knife, lightning, AK. Gotcha. Let's see if we can find a lobby with more people. Let's see. This is almost a full lobby, let's see. I think the AK is a little too weak. Like, it doesn't make any sense that the Uzi is so strong. Okay, yeah, these guys are gonna have a massive net advantage. like, he's able to steal my kills because I think I joined like a Singapore lobby or some shit. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the kills with this thing. Yeah. Like, there's even a lag for picking up the lightning bolt. Oh, come on, bro. I knew it. Bro, the spawning. Not bad, honestly, for being in like a shitty connection lobby. Oh wow, I was one knife kill away, and I had a bot right in front of me that I could have killed, or I tried to, but anyway. Oh my god, I immediately spawned in and there's a blue coin. Yeah, y'all can go fuck yourselves, that's mine. Oh, fuck off. Really? I got stuck on there and that... Ah, oh, fuck you. Oh, come here. Yeah, you're dead. I can't fucking get up. All I keep finding are these zippies. The one that you need when you don't fucking need it, of course. Yeah, you're not getting that one. It's always there when you don't need it. God damn. So so many things to get stuck on. Come on, move. Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Choose! Come on now, load the quest. What are you doing? Wait, I swear I got more than 2. What the fuck? What do you mean? Man, I was kind of hoping I was done, but anyway. Oh, fuck me. You really just want me ruining lives out here. Fuck! Kill streak, let's fucking go. Bullshit, come back. Come back, you little bitch. No! This fucking... Bullshit, man. That should have been both of my kills. Man, I'm out here ruining life for real. Okay, that better have finished it. Like, come on. What do you mean? I've collected so many of them. This game's lying. Like, what? I 100% picked up like 6 of them the one round. And like I swear I picked up like another 3 or 4 that round. What the hell? Finish the fucking quest. What? Like what? This is bullshit. This game's fucking lying to me. Hurry up. Oh, what the fuck kind of spawn, man? What? What? The fuck, was that guy invisible for a second? That's fucking bullshit. You're so fucking whack. This guy's cheating or something. I keep seeing this guy go like invisible. And then he just pops up. Okay, yeah, right. What the fuck? Second place, man. I swear to God, if I don't have the fucking quest, then I'm just gonna exit the game anyway, because this is bullshit. Okay, thank you. I thought they added abstract crates. Where are they? I haven't seen a single one. It's like the hat from SpongeBob. The abstract clan still dominant. Triple X is so random. Meat Mountaineers. That is wild. What the fuck, bro? Alright, anyways. Not sure how you... I guess I could make myself easier to spot. Oh shit. I don't think it did this before, but okay. It is not easy to find yourself. What the fuck? Okay, all I know is that I got a blue character with a yellow construction hat, and I don't see myself. Oh, no. Same shirt too, fuck. That's what I'll look like though. I gotta be lower in here, right? I think I'm still fairly new to the game. Oh, maybe it doesn't actually, like, organize it in any sort of way? I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I have no idea how to find myself on here. Huh. Anyway. Cool game. Not worth it. Not right now. Alright, I actually need to go and do something really quickly that I forgot to do this morning. Okay. Weird. Okay. I will be back. Alright, how's everyone today? Will this just launch? Yes. Welcome to Desktop X. You can download this on GitHub, and you can download it on itch.io. And it's just a very simple interface. Oi. Oh, damn it. Anyway, I'm not going to save that. In fact, how do I forget how. There's a way to, like, yeah, reload. There we go. Oh, what the heck happened here? Hold on. Oh, come on. What's going on? Is it just... There's no way it's just too many, because it was working perfectly fine. One of these broke or something. Are we kidding right now? What the fuck? All this is fine. What happened here? Has to do... It has to be this. What the... This is not the size that I... Do I have to like click save somewhere? What's going on here? Oh, save. There we go. That didn't do nothing. What the hell? So it's originally at 48, which is not bad, but okay, I'll go back to like, I think it was 64 I had it. No, let's go with 60. I think I actually had it at 62. 60 looks good. Okay. Icon size. Default is 24. Taskbar button width. This has to be a joke or something, like it's just not working. Yeah, the width is broken. Let's see if it does anything. It does. What the fuck? Okay. It does and doesn't. This is kind of confusing. What the hell? Like, it clearly has some effect when you try and go smaller. But all of a sudden, it's like broken when you try to make it wider. What the hell? Come on, man. Okay, so it's in small mode. That's what's going on. Okay. Let's try this. Let's go with like 20, I don't know. Okay, we're getting closer. We're gonna go to like 32. Let's see. Okay, I like that better. I don't know why it's in this small mode at all, other than how many icons are on the screen, but tell you what, it wasn't doing this earlier. This was fine at 32, I think. Sure, that works. Okay, what if I just set them to both the same size? I gotta change this logo, I think. I don't understand what that is supposed to be. Other than like a very ghetto looking Discord icon. But anyway. I love that this just works. Maybe what I'll do is I'll build an empty space, kind of like level designer, I guess, and have it as like an open sandbox, and then maybe users would be able to, I don't know, maybe there'll be like a teleporter here or something, or in one of the corners, I don't know, something. And then you go through the portal, and then you end up in a space that's exactly 4 times bigger than this. So, like 4 tiles of this room next to each other without the walls. And it'd just be a nice open space with a, kind of like with Fortnite, with UEFN, how you just have like the island with this big open space that you can mess around and like place objects, and then just have a bunch of like simple shapes, and kind of like Nifty Island, how you can like import 3D objects or whatever, and then you can just kind of like go nuts and build your own little space. Maybe turn it into like game modes, like shooter modes and whatever. Or maybe I can build something in Unity or Unreal and then have that portal go to that, and then that's where the more game-like environment can exist. And this can just be your desktop environment that is separate from it. That might be a better idea. I would want to make some sort of home world, like a hub. I mean, I know it's like definitely going to be possible, especially because I have like a game launcher that can specifically launch games that are on your computer, and it kind of works whether you're in the web or not. So I know the Xbox one will work in the web, so I'll see all of these games pop up. Now, is this just the Xbox app? It is. Oh. Interesting. Isn't this already? Oh, usually it's already running. Interesting. That is running super slow though. The one thing I can say is that it definitely does a better job grabbing icons at the very least. Like compared to what I have. But I mean, if it can grab the Xbox artwork, no problem. Like honestly, it should be able to do it. RuneScape Dragonwilds, why do you have Epic Games logo? Okay, maybe it doesn't do exactly a better job in all areas anyway, but at least there's something visual on each of them, which is more than what I can say. I'm pretty sure all of these games are on that list. Let me take a look here. Can I... Yeah, let's go sort by title. Quite literally the exact same. Like, it's even in the exact order. Or wait, oh, it's because there's 3 different Cyberpunk things that pop up. That actually does make sense. So one of them's a modded version. I mean, it doesn't really make sense that the Phantom Liberty thing specifically pops up, but okay. There's actually technically more popping up in mine than what's popping up in Xbox, but Xbox consolidates duplicates pretty well. Or, you know, can tell the difference between an actual game and add-ons for the game. So maybe that's something I can look into. But, oh, actually, it found games that aren't found on the Xbox, I think. Let me see. Because it goes Cyberpunk, and then Days Ex. Yeah. Oh, but then in between Days Ex and Forza, there should be Fallout London. Yeah, this isn't on the Xbox app. Interesting. Okay. But then Half Sword. Oh, wait. I don't think it's finding VR games on the Xbox one either. Because Half-Life Alyx isn't there. It should be there right before Helldivers. Interesting. And just, here, I'll, because I can, I will. I'll have to make it just a little smaller. Alright. I like that mine is tall versus the tile, though. I gotta say. Okay, where were we? Okay, Helldivers 2. Yeah, so there should be Half-Life Alyx in between, so that's cool. I can even get my VR games to pop up properly. Okay, Helldivers, Heroes Hour, 2 Hitman, 3 Hitman, yep, okay, Lossless Scaling, yep, Motortown, Overcooked. Oh, Peak is popping up here, but not over here. That's also interesting. And then Project Zomboid, Blind Spot, Roadside Research, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Okay, RuneScape Dragonwilds. Yeah. RV there. Oh, Dragonwilds is on here twice. Oh, soundtrack. Okay, true. Weird. RV there yet. Schedule 1. Steam VR, which actually does pop up on both. Okay. So there's one VR thing that's at least common amongst them. Steamworks Common Redistributable. That definitely does not need to be there. Interesting. Okay, but then it goes Stray, Stream Avatars, Super Battle Golf, Tap Tap Loot. Yeah. Oh. Interest. Oh, okay. Daggerfall pops up here, but not over here. Treason pops up on both. Vampire Survivors, VR Chat, VTube Studio, Wallpaper Engine. Then this has the Xbox app itself, which is actually how I launched it, and then XCOM. So technically, my version does show more in a weird way. There could also be just some ghost things popping up, maybe like leftover files on some of those. Like maybe where I uninstalled the game, but it didn't get rid of all the files, and so it still has like a folder that you can search, and then it still pops up. I really don't know, but I mean, if it's not installed, it would prompt me to install it. I am happy that, like, for the most part, it is just all installed games. These are actually what are installed on here, which is that's awesome. I'm glad I don't have to, because like on Steam, when I use Steam to launch my games, and look, there's Desktop X, when I use Steam to launch my games, I have to like favorite all of them just so that they're at the top of the list all the time. But then at the same time, like, is there a way to just... Oh, installed locally. So there is a filter you can put on. I don't know if that was there before, but like right here, I would rather it just say installed. Oh, see, yeah, look. It separates it. Like now I have games, software, soundtrack, tools. Like, I mean, cool, I guess. Like that's not bad. See, mine actually works closer to how Steam's does. How it shows kind of everything. Oh, this didn't show up, which is strange. Then again, it's actually, that's a MetaQuest game, so that kind of makes sense. I think I added that to Steam myself. It is showing also. That is interesting. I could probably make those pop up as well. Yeah, see, if I take that off, though, it's... You know, these are, like, custom things. Like, I made emulator. VR is a dynamic one. I swear there was another... Okay, whatever. And then, yeah, uncategorized or whatever. But, like, I can't... Like, I wish it just showed installed, not installed. That would be the best way to filter it, in my opinion. Anyway. I like this a lot better, in all honesty. And that's not just to toot my own horn. I actually think that this just ended up being better than I even expected it to be. And I like that I can just, oh wait, I know it's an Xbox game, or I know it's a Steam game, or I know I have it downloaded on GOG or Epic, and then boom. Yeah, none of my, I'm gonna double check this, but I'm certain I actually don't have anything from Epic Games downloaded. And if I do, then that is the only bug, quote unquote, within the game library that I can spot, other than it showing like this, like the downloadable extras as like its own game. But here we are. I go to downloads. Interesting, because it just showed me there's a notification there, as if anyway. Huh? Do I have to reinstall Epic? Maybe I do have games installed from Epic, and it's just being a bitch. I actually don't know. Unless things are just having loading issues still, which I could definitely see. Wait, that's for Rocket League? Interesting. Vampire crawlers. Okay, there we go. Installed. Yeah, see, I don't have anything. Okay. So that makes more sense, at least. Blankos Block Party. Rug. Scam. You can download itch.io from Epic Games. I'm actually going to do that because I just put Desktop X on there. So now if I could download Desktop X through itch.io, aka also through Epic Games, maybe I can get Desktop X to pop up in the Epic Games library? Possibly? Oh. Or not? The fuck? Something went wrong. Huh. Well, that's weird. Did it just not... No, it downloaded. What the fuck? Verify files. Okay. Okay, I am really quickly gonna go over to Gemini. Okay. I see. So, what if... What if I just did this? Huh. What if I do that? Alright. We're gonna go to itch.io. Maybe if I find the installation location. So, let's see. Come on now. View in... no. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Manage. Open installation folder. Okay. So now that I have the folder for it... Actually, I am curious. I forget. Is there a refresh? There is a refresh. Let me see if itch.io pops up in the list now. Wait, I think it added another space. Yeah, it did, because Daggerfall was up here. So I think it did add it. So if I just... Yep, Epic itch.io. Well, there's at least confirmation that it is finding the right, like, things. That's good. So it is searching in the right spot. Awesome. Now, let me... oh god, they gotta... You know what? I might just turn this off real quick. I think that one needs an update since one of the other ones updated. Ah, oh, man, I really... it looks so much better though when it's bigger. Okay, let me see some. Let me enable it again. We're gonna go with 54. Save. It just needs to be... Okay, display icon size, we're gonna go to, let's do 24. Okay, hold on. Height, let's go with 58. It's not much of a difference, but okay. Let's actually go to 44 here again real quick. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to, yeah, I don't know. Width. We'll just have to keep it the same, I guess. .44 is the perfect size for the small one. Alright. Oh. I like that. Okay, let's just go to 50 real quick. I think that'll be the... Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I don't even know why it's in small mode to begin with, but... Where is itch.io's download? This would be kind of a cool idea. Anyway. Download app, there we go. We're gonna install over top of the Epic Games version of it. Alright, it popped up. Now, I guess, okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna refresh. Let's set it to Epic. Let's click play. What's gonna happen? Will it launch the new one that I put in there? Launching Epic Game. Huh, I can't click the verify button anymore. Interesting. Why is it doing the setup again? Weird. Oh, that is the setup.exe. Okay. I probably... Okay. Let's try now. So, desktop X, refresh, Epic. If I do that, now that there's a shortcut in there, launch failed. It also says it's running. Oh, it is. Quit. Huh. Could that be why? Let's try again. It's clearly finding it. Okay, properties. Just gotta find. What the? Why is it? Huh. It should be able to show me. Oh, there we go. C program files. Itch setup.exe. Prefer launch. What the fuck? Huh. I'm not quite sure how I would fix this, because the target is targeting the EX, like the setup exe. But that doesn't make sense. And what the heck? So it says it's running. Huh? This is confusing. Okay, we're gonna click verify. It worked. There we go. Nice. So now itch.io launches. That's awesome. Okay. That's awesome. I got it. Okay, I got it. Now I can actually launch Xbox app. itch.io. I don't really need to launch any of the other launchers though. Like even Xbox and itch.io don't need to be there, but if I can now add itch.io as one of the directories, and then, okay, I can play around with a little something here. So I actually want to do the full experience, and we'll go ahead and launch it. Should immediately, okay, it doesn't immediately log me in, but that's fine. Okay. Brutal Legend. I got this for free, I'm pretty sure. It's here for like limited time. I will just install it. Let's see. Huh. Weird. Or should I just go to the Epic Games location? The same one where itch.io itself is saved. What do you mean I can't open up the location? Oh, come on. So while the game's open, oh my god. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. I should still be able to go to the folder while the game's on. That literally makes no sense. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a games folder inside of itch.io, or wait, Epic Games. So itch.io has its own. So if I create a new folder and just call that games inside the Epic Games thing, okay, and then, or shit, yeah, see, I don't know how it's gonna. I'm gonna just select the same location as Epic Games, and it might just trick it into thinking it is, but okay, we're gonna have to launch this again. I don't know if this is gonna work, but it's a good test. Okay, let's install, add a location. We're gonna make it the exact same one as here. So if I select that as the folder, that did nothing. Huh? It fully is confusing. I don't think it's selecting the location. Alright. Well, okay. Fuck off. Okay. Bella. App data. Roaming. Itch. Okay, and then apps. I see. I don't know why I did this, because I told it to install completely elsewhere, but whatever. I guess it creates its own dependency folders. Still kind of fucking annoying because it's not where I asked it to install. Okay, anyways. I have no choice but to select that folder, I guess. Okay, it is downloading. I see it right here. It does create its own folders too. I really wish it just listened to me and put it exactly where I told it to put it, because it would most likely work the way I want it to. Now I have to do a whole, like, whatever. I'll have to implement itch.io, I guess, as its own separate. Would be kind of cool, though. Would be kind of cool. Now, if I can, one thing I would love to do is implement this entire application as a Windows app, and especially an Xbox app. And if I can make an Xbox version of this application, I will, because of the whole desktop environment. Holy shit. Because of this whole desktop environment, sorry, excuse me, but it would be really cool because on Xbox they do have mouse and keyboard support, so you could actually run it like a computer. Also, it does have controller support, and I'll just turn on my controller real quick. It does take a second, one moment. Here we are. Okay, I do have, see, controller connected. Now I do have to fix a couple things, like getting back and forth from walk to desktop mode, but here we do have complete control. You can probably tell it's on controller just by the way it's moving. Mouse, very nice and fluid. Controller, a little slower, you know? Also, there's no mouse control, so that doesn't really work right now. So, still some things I would have to work out in order to actually get it to that point. But it would be a really cool experience to just be able to have like a desktop environment on an Xbox. And then here's my other idea: Xbox mode on Windows. The fact that we've already kind of seen it. Now I don't think I have it anymore because I got myself out of the insider program and then put myself back in, sort of thing. Yeah, okay, I don't have it here yet, but there's going to be like a whole Xbox mode here in the gaming section. And then under Xbox mode, you can actually select, I mean, like, there's only Xbox available at the moment, but seemingly you can select other applications. And so if there was a way where I can get into Xbox mode with Desktop X as an application, then it could be something that you can boot right into. And having the controller support, touchscreen support, mouse and keyboard support, it would then be quite powerful, if you ask me, anyways, to be able to do all this. Especially having, you know, your game launcher with all your things. That's one thing Xbox wants to do. Being able to access all your folders from, like, what is essentially a controller-friendly environment already, but also a mouse and keyboard component. A little built-in web player, so you can have YouTube. You know what I mean? Settings. So as long as I can access the entirety of this thing with a controller, I think it'll be doable. Now, one thing I'll go ahead and do, I'll bring up my GitHub real quick. Because on my GitHub, I think the controls are here. One second. I just had to blow my nose. Alright. Oh, I guess only the mouse controls are actually here. Okay. I will have to update this, actually. I'm surprised the AI didn't catch this, actually, on its own. So I guess I'll have to update this and do a controller controls, mouse and keyboard controls, 2 separate sections. And then, once I have that implemented, I want to put it somewhere into settings, key binding, so that the user can just take any function and set it to whatever key they want. Because right now, it's kind of stupid. I don't know why, but when I got the controls, the Y button does party mode, the X button does theater mode. I mean, it is cool that I can just easily turn it on and off, don't get me wrong, but I think I'm going to set those to the D-pad, since they're just like different modes. Same thing with like getting in and out of desktop and walk mode. I think I'm just going to set that to a D button toggle, and then leave the, you know, the actual face buttons to proper controls that you would find more intuitive. Because right now it's honestly not very intuitive. I just needed it to work and know that it was going to work, and now I can actually tell it what to do. But yeah, as long as I can have key binding in here, though, I think honestly it'll be much smoother anyways. But that'll be something to work on. And if I can get it to take control of the mouse with the joystick once in this mode, because I'm in desktop mode, and it does turn, but it turns the whole body, and it doesn't keep the cursor, like, centered. So either I have to, put in, like, logic so that when I'm using a controller specifically, and I get in and out of desktop mode, the mouse knows to stay in the middle of the screen. It'll either have to be that, or I'll have to have control of the cursor with a joystick. So I'll have to figure that part out, which one's going to be easier, or which one's going to make more sense. But yeah. Because I'll also have to put, like, mouse control tied to it as well, both clicks, and probably a scroll wheel. Which I could probably set to like RBLB, scroll up, scroll down, but I don't think I have. Oh, I do actually, when picking up an object. The mouse wheel will either bring an object closer or further, and if you hold control and then do it, then you will have it get bigger or smaller. It doesn't actually work with 3D models yet, which is also something I have to fix, but that's fine. It's fine. The fruits of my labor are finally starting to show. I just love like the feel of it and everything, and just it is intuitive with mouse and keys. Like you just click tab, you're in and out of each mode. Very fluid. Or fluid. And everything just kind of works as expected. Chain lens NFT, that's going to be a whole thing on its own. I'm gonna do that probably near to last. I want to make sure everything else works first. Chain lens integration is actually going to be quite a big leap. So I figure do that last. I already have an idea for it. Basically, you would open it up. You're not going to need your alchemy key, but I mean, right now it will function with specifically whatchamacallit, Ethereum. If you put in your alchemy key, you'll even be able to get this to open right up for you. But yeah, if you put in your own alchemy key and your wallet address, it will scan. It's just you don't. This was a dumb Clanker idea. I don't know why they resorted to this, but anyways, the idea will be very similar to regular chain lens. There'll be 3 wallet address inputs, one for EVM, one for Solana, one for Cardano. You'll click scan once, boom, and that's it. I might make it so that you can sign in with your chain lens account, but I don't know if I really want to do that. I'll figure that part out later on, though. It's not super important. So I had 2 different ideas. Basically, the way that folders work, right? I have to fix one thing in order for this to make the most amount of sense, but basically, the way folders work is that, you know, you open it up and it shows up here, and then you can click it and whatever, right? So that's one idea that I had for the NFTs. And as long as the preview works so that you know exactly what you're clicking before you open it, it'll make it a lot more intuitive at that. Yeah, see, like, bunch of the same thing redone a little bit, whatever. So the idea would either be have it do this, or have it more similar to this. And in all honesty, I think this will make the most amount of sense, having more of like a NFT draggable window, and then it just, after you put in all your wallet addresses, it just pop up all your NFTs like this. And it would just it'd be very, very similar functions to the actual Chainlens app. And if you don't know what that is, it is an app I created right here, Chainlens NFT.info. It's basically just the easiest to use in terms of what do you call it? Like for searching for your NFTs, basically. If you just need to scan a wallet, whether that's yours or someone else's, to see what's inside of it, that's what this app is built for. It's just a simple read of the wallet. There is no transactions to be made. There's nothing that you need to do to sign with your wallet or whatever. Even when you go to like log in with your wallet, with your account, it is just a simple read function. It's not gonna, there's no writing to your account that takes place whatsoever on Chainlens. I made sure that it is read only. That way you don't have to be afraid of fucking logging into it. It just creates ease of use for yourself. And if you don't do it, it's fine. You could still use the app. You just paste your wallet, separate them by commas if you have multiple in the same field, like in Ethereum. You can put multiple. You put the one, you do, let's just say, OX123. That's the wallet, comma, space, OX321. Like, and then you can search multiple addresses in the same thing. But if you sign in, it's very easy to do, and you can use Google, Discord, and multiple wallets. I do need to look into something because this returns an invalid .json thing now, which I don't know what caused it, but I'll have to look into that. Because now my abstract wallet isn't going to pop up, which is kind of annoying. I'm going to test it one more time and see if it was maybe just a problem that day because of Amazon or whatever. Let's just go here. Let's grab my wallet address. Let's paste it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, okay. Unexpected token. Okay, so it's still doing that for whatever reason. I'll have to figure that part out. Scan my wallet. I could actually just manually. I just remembered. Like I just said. Let's do that. Damn. Alright. I'm gonna have to click the scan button again, but that's fine. One more. So basically, the idea is this part right here is what you'll have access to. None of the other three tabs, not the swap, market, or profile. It's just going to be this, the scanner. It'll pretty much function exactly the same. It'll just have this new aesthetic to it from Desktop X. It'll look like this instead. It'll be this nice like purple neon, fucking cyberpunky, whatever. But this function. And then, yeah, you scan your assets, and then it'll show all your NFTs. If you want to see your meme coins, you can swap tabs over to your meme coins and pop that into a list. You could change the priority. That's basically all that's going to go into it. It's just going to be this function and this function only. I probably won't even put the transactions because I think that's honestly not going to be useful information to most people in this 3D environment. I'm pretty sure people are just going to want to see their NFTs, maybe their tokens. Like, I might honestly just keep it simple with the NFT function, and that's it. And yeah, I think that's about it. I might even swap where I'm hosting Chainlens over to Cloudflare along with my my Desktop X app. So, and that's another thing. If you didn't want to download the app, it is also hosted. It is also a web app. You can still have access to your files. This would be the default save, an empty save. I'm going to load up the same save file that you see on the physical one. I might even create a function inside of it so that if you do have the downloaded one, but you're going to go jump into the web app version, then you'll have access to your game library. Because right now, the only one that's going to work, I think, actually I need to update this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I had to roll back and update. So right now, this, for whatever reason, isn't actually functioning. Yeah. That's fine. It's not super, super important, but I mean, the idea anyways is that you would just click copy, and then it copies this exact string. You click pick, it'll open up the file browser, you paste it into the address, and then you set that as your directory for Steam, Xbox, GOG, Epic 1x1. Now, there's a bunch of hints here that's telling you why it may or may not work. So if you just have the default folders on Windows, it's probably going to be in something like either program data or program files, they have Windows files basically. So it's saying here, if the browser says the folder contains system files, choose a non-protected game library instead, or try a specific game folder where supported. So basically, if you just have a random games folder that you created, and that's where you save all your games to, then it'll work no problem, because there aren't going to be system files in there, and you most likely put it somewhere where you're going to have easy access sort of deal. So it'll work much better if you do have a custom games folder. The Xbox one, for whatever reason, will work usually, but anything with program files as like a directory or even program data will most likely tell you that you can't have access to that folder through the web app, which makes sense. You don't want a web app having access to system files. That makes a lot of sense, which is a security measure we also have in place on purpose. Another thing. Oh, this is why. I'm just an idiot. I'm using Brave. That's actually a me problem. One second. Let's try it here instead. Desktopx.org. I am just a complete idiot. I'm going to click cancel. It'll probably just load my thing anyways, because it does do that if you've already loaded your own save file. Come on now. If you're just tuning in, this is my app that I made, DesktopX. Alright, let's try that games folder thing. See, now it is working. It's already showing. Yeah, so, and I'll just show you an example. So, you click here, click pick, right, and then you locate that directory. This is your Steam folder. I'll click common, because that's actually where the games are stored. Select the folder, and then boom, it tells you you can't because there are system files. So, again, the fix around that is unfortunately going to be moving your games, or just already having a custom folder for your games. Otherwise, this is pretty much all you're going to have access to on the web, sadly. Not much I can honestly do about it, but it is what it is. Let's try the GOG one real quick. I don't think that's the right folder. No, it's not. Okay. And I'm pretty sure all but Xbox are actually in program files. This is also a glitch. Program data. I don't think that's actually where that's stored at all. In fact, I had the folder open earlier when I downloaded itch.io. Where is Epic? So if I go to, come on now. I have too many things open right now, so it's probably running a little slower than it should. Come on. Oh, itch.io is currently running because I'm downloading a game. I forgot. It finished. Awesome. Awesome. Alright. So, let's close itch.io, because Epic Games is very, very picky. Doesn't want the app to be open when you're going to go search through it. I don't know why. I think it's really dumb. They should probably fix that. Here we go. Installation folder for itch.io. We're going to go, here's Epic Games. So yeah, it is in program files. So it most likely just will not work, unfortunately. Oh, shit. Pick. Alright, let's try it anyway, just for the sake of it. Yeah, it's not going to work. Oh well. So that, again, this is the web app. There are going to be limitations to the web app. It will, however, launch, like, your games. So Vampire Survivors, for instance. Oh. Needs Electron or the desktop bridge. Well, that's strange. Yeah, bugs, buddy, bugs. That's all right. It is work in progress. If you did want to play around with it, though, it is available for download, and that's where you'll get all the functionality of it. So again, you will actually have a working game library that you can launch your games, and just to prove that point, there it is. Definitely get more function out of the downloaded one. Bip boppity boop. All right. I will quit that though, because that's not what I'm here to do. Just showing it off. One thing I would like to do real quick. Let's go to Canva. Alright, we're going to open that in a separate. And where is, here it is, OBS background. Oh, I didn't think of that. I was going to do something totally different. Okay, I might have to rethink how it's placed, I guess. Not gonna lie, kind of like that. I might just keep that, in all honesty. And that is the newest version, I think. No. Wait a second. Where is it? Oh, that is it. That is it. That is it. I see. I see. Okay, background wallpaper. Current page, no, not a PNG, but an MP4. We're gonna download that. And then when it asks me where, we're gonna, here we go. Oh, that's the static. Oh, okay. That's why. Okay. see. Add a file. This one. Let's click OK. Ah, I like that. There we go. I think that looks so much cleaner. Definitely matches my theme like a lot better in my opinion, but there we go. Yeah, if you're just tuning in now, welcome, welcome. I am, this is a project I've been working on for past little bit here called Desktop X. It's just kind of a, it's like a 3D environment, game-like, operating system, I guess you can call it. Basically, I'll just show you where the inspiration came from so that you can get an idea if this is your first time tuning in and seeing it. If we type in 3DNA desktop, this old application right here. So this is a great description of it. A 3D desktop replacement for Windows 98 and XP. Yes, I'm that old. I had this growing up.
I could choose whatever world that I want, and I could swap right
as a kid. Okay, let's see.
In a desktop environment. Now, unlike Microsoft Bob, this actually doesn't take up the entire display, and what I mean by that is the taskbar and start menu is still here. So you can actually use the taskbar and start menu just as you normally would, but instead of having the Windows desktop with all the icons, that has basically been replaced with this interface here. And you can see that it is totally 3D. I mean, we're basically in this little loft here, and these are all the different areas of this program you can launch. Different programs, even a browser section to launch different websites. And let's go ahead and actually go up here to this little tower here. This is kind of the options station where you can go and do the help index if you frequently ask questions. You can go to the tutorial world. And if we go through that, I've actually kind of been through this very briefly. But
I'm not going to watch the whole thing, don't worry.
And it loads this guided tutorial world where it kind of just shows you how to actually use the program with these prompts right here. And if you press Control W at any time, it will come up with the world chooser right here. And you can see that, like I said, the only two worlds are the loft, which is that world we were just in, and the tutorial world. So we're just going to go ahead and go back to the loft world and hit OK, since there's basically a lot more to actually show there. But this was one of the benefits of purchasing the full version of the program is there were more worlds for you to actually take a look at. There were kind of add-ons that came along with that $30 version you're not going to get here. So also in this kind of options thing here, you can kind of hit this arrow button down here and actually switch over to the user options, and you also have a world options right here. And yes, as you can probably tell, there are sound effects in it.
Essentially, use your computer in a 3D space. Have access to your files, your programs, your games, whatever. All from this program, and that you could actually set this as your default desktop environment when launching Windows. Like just turning on your PC, you could have this be the very first thing you see after login. That is the only function I probably don't have at the moment that was in that version. I would love to get that far. I could probably write a script for it or something, and then have it as an option in settings, launch on thing, and then just have a script run where it'll put that script basically in your startup folder and then launch every time you log in. You know, I could probably do something along those lines, but I want to make sure that whatever route I take to add something like that, it's at least like a safe way to do it, because yeah, people be weird out there in the internet, and I ain't trying to be one of them. But you know, you get your little start menu, your taskbar is, you know, actually embedded into the program itself. If you're watching a movie, one thing we can do is actually hide the taskbar a little, you know, make it look nice. There's also this cool little party mode. It might take a second to load. This one chokes because it loads all this logic at once. But yeah. And again, you can also place files right from your computer into the 3D space, which was my main goal, I guess you could say, out of building this. I really wanted a way to just open up a folder in this space without having to honestly, what I want to get rid of is this and have the window look more like this when searching through files. If I can get it to do that, I think it'll be much better. But either way, you load up the folder. I don't know, let's go with... I like doing the GIFs. The GIFs look cool. And where... You know what? Here we go. So if you want, you can just, you know, have a little draggable GIF in the corner of your screen or some shit. Or pin to wall. And place it where you want. That is the... So... By default, it snaps to the wall, but it also snaps away from the wall. I tried fixing that. It didn't seem to understand, or the AI didn't seem to understand what I actually meant when I said what I said, but you can always just click X to exit snap mode, and now you can kind of go more fine-tuned and place it wherever you want. Now, it starts off with this border, but don't worry, once you export your JSON, and then re-import it, all these lines will go away, and that will go... I will fix that in the future. That is an annoyance. And let's say you place an object, and you're like, you know what, never mind, I don't want this. You can just double-click it, unpin it. Gone. Just like that. Now, if you already saved it in your JSON, you are going to have to re-export it with the thing gone. So that it'll save in that same state. And then over here, we have a big old movie screen, and it is functionable. So where are we? Videos, movies, and TV, and I don't know. Let's go for something like the Boondocks. Fuck it. Season 1. The Story of Gangstalicious. Oh, where's the sound? Well, that's a first. It's literally never done this to me before. So, and I could hear it. Oh, wait, I think... One second. Let me check something real quick. Huh. No? Sound should be working. Weird. Huh. I'm gonna try it with music really quick and see if that produces a difference. It's fully making noise though. So that is kind of confusing. Well, the music works. Huh. Let me restart the app. Maybe there's something on my end that just wasn't playing well with it. Desktop X, my save, open. Maybe there's a glitch when opening theater mode before actually. I don't know. I've done it before though. Curious. Oh, oops. Let's just get rid of that movies folder. Let's try again. Let's go with a different episode. Huh. No, that is definitely not supposed to be doing that. And I don't know what caused it. Oh, whoops. Let's try the movie. This one is usually what I load, and it worked. That worked. Huh. Okay, now I'm curious. Let's try, I don't know, Bromwell High. That's also working. I've played Boondocks on here before. It is a different file format, though. I think it's MKV. Yeah, it is. Maybe there's something to do with that. Alright, well, it's not completely broken. I guess that's what matters.
Anyway, that is
if you have any questions, by the way, let me know, or even suggestions.
I will see the spiritual emptiness in my life. Like me?
Yeah, if you have any suggestions on something that you might want to see in a little 3D desktop environment type app, let me know. Because you can already launch your games from Steam, Xbox, GOG, and Epic, and I will add itch.io in here as well. You can browse your files, you can play music, you can play movies and TV. There's a web player with YouTube, Ludwig, that's my boy right there. Have a little pop-out window, and look, it's even Desktop X icon in the corner. And it shows it as a separate instance. A full browser inside a browser. Now there is clearly some functionality that isn't working, because it's telling me to connect to the internet, which is strange. But anyway, clearly it's using this localhost process to somehow display something from the internet. So there's obviously some weird logic there, but I'll have to go through and fix that, because here you can type in any website. Let's go with chainlens nft.info, my other app, and let's see what happens. I haven't actually tried this, so you can already use Chainlens in here. Look at that. Pretty awesome, not gonna lie. So if I go here and click continue with Google, what's gonna happen? Oh, it is resizable too. Okay. Wow, it automatically grabbed my account. Scan wallets. I'm impressed. I might not need that chain lens thing after all. I might actually just be able to do this. And then you have the full access to chain lens inside. Well, as you can see, there is full internet browser capability in here. Look at that. That's awesome. Oh, I can't right click it. Huh. Okay. It would be kind of cool if I could just drag and drop. And then it knows to put it into the space. That might be something I can look into. And yes, these are my wallets. I am thoroughly impressed because I did not think that that was actually going to do that. So if I click pin to wall, what's going to happen? Oh my. Interesting. And if I double click, it'll just reopen. Oh, so you can create shortcuts. I like it. Huh. That is a little buggy. It doesn't quite let me move it around like other objects, though. But that's awesome. I can actually put shortcuts to websites in here, too. I'm going to try something real quick. I can just go google.ca. Will it give me full access? And since I just logged in with Google, will it already have my account saved? That would be pretty epic. Huh. Doesn't look like it likes Google. Could it be something to do with already having one, though? Let me try. I know Wikipedia works. Oh, no, that clearly works. Okay. Let's maybe try YouTube as its thing. Huh! Will it have me signed in? It does. And I have it inside of this browser. I am kind of impressed right now. Wow. Okay. And then pin to wall, and it even has a little icon to tell you, oh my. So that's what that's trying to be. I can kind of, no, wait, that's an Earth logo. I think that's just like a default. That's okay. I can figure out where it grabs the icon, I guess. This is, oh, wait, what? Now I can move with it. Okay, so there's some inconsistencies, but something I can always look into. Chain lens and YouTube. Oh, wait. Huh. There is some overlap. The padding. Yeah, that's way too far out. That's overlapping. I see. It doesn't know where to click. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Notepad. That I'm gonna add to the list like right now. Pinned websites have too large of padding and overlap. All right. I will definitely add that to the list. That is actually way cooler than I expected it to be. I'll be honest, I'll probably make these tiles just like that. Like just a square tile. And then you can pin all your websites wherever you like them. Can I resize? I can. Interesting. Okay. I like this. Hell yeah. Okay, now I need to make sure, because I know that this has been an issue in the past. I'm going to export the JSON, and I already know how to manually fix it, so I'm not worried there. But maybe I should make this a separate JSON, so when it pops up, let's do web underscore save, and then where are we? I'll put it in this exact. No, actually, because then GitHub's gonna want to push it, and I'll have to edit my git ignore. Okay. You know what? Right here. It'll be like the only JSON on the desktop. Okay. Let me import it now. And let's make sure that those tiles are going to save and be clickable. I can also probably open up that JSON. Where are we? If I go to my desktop folder and web underscore save.json. Okay. I assume, oh, I don't think it's saved. Huh. Okay, I don't think there's logic built in to save pinned websites. So I guess it's... Oh, wait a second. Oh, if you have content playing, it pins it. What? Weird. By the way, you can also full screen your movies. I don't think I showed that earlier, but you can. Wait, is this... Okay, there we go.
Okay, three things. One,
that's a
new
glitch
private
too.
school is start tomorrow, so I won't be in charge
back
of you
up that
ladies
notepad.
no more. Two, Mr. Bibi is new headmaster.
Oh, great.
I'll also add...
It's tough job, but if
and
anybody can do it,
doesn't
so can you.
save to
What
the
about the
last
third
note.
thing?
What do you know about third thing?
Nothing.
Exactly! You don't know nothing, and you never
Video
did. Here's the key to my
stays
washroom. Give it at least an
pinned
hour, and
in
when you go in,
movie
don't look down.
screen upon save, which I don't want. I don't want it to automatically assume that a file
Welcome to
should be
Bromwell High
playing,
Private
because
School.
right now the sound is
Your
playing.
parents is paying top
Let me
dollar
see.
for your schooling.
Yeah,
and for that kind of
that's
money,
weird.
they don't
It
expect
like
to see you
plays
around
it
the...
universally. Oh, wait. I think I fixed it. Wait. Huh. Yeah, there's got to be a way to, like, clear, I don't know, the cache, the whatever. Huh, it's, yeah, it might have broke it. Maybe that's what happened with the other one. Hold up. Import. It's a good thing I didn't save over my previous save, because there's no logic baked into that JSON that shows that it even pinned a movie. So that's an issue that I'll have to look into here. And I might as well, and doesn't allow you to play. Just say that. That works. Alright, let's get my proper save. Yeah, nothing's in the video player. Objects are where I remember them being. Uh-oh. I think that is breaking something. Oh, was it muted? Oh. Huh. Weird. Maybe I clicked that by accident. Good to know. Good to know. But why was the logic? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anyways, this is what I've been working on. Let me know if there's anything you would like to see in an application like this. I mean, I do think that the next logical step might be to add, whatchamacallit, like actual program launching, just like how there's games, maybe like the apps that you have installed or something. And just like, I like how there's like a search, so I don't know, let's actually try it. Dragonwilds, okay, that's all. Cool, it's smart enough to know. What's something that's like right at the bottom? Wallpaper engine, okay. WA, and it immediately pops up. I love it. So yeah, if I can get something like that, but for your applications that are on your computer, just in general, that would be kind of cool too. Especially with like the start menu, there should be, you know, like there definitely should be like an apps button or something. One cool thing I think I would love to add is a sort of way to build your own applications for this. But I don't know if I'm going to go that route. I might make it so you can build levels, and then inside those levels you can add your own logic for like game modes and whatever. Something like that would be kind of cool. And then maybe like a portal or something that can open that, maybe. So then you can like have community-based levels or whatever. Can't think of the correct words to say here, but like Nifty Island is a good example. If you create an island, you know, you can kind of like search inside the game and go to another person's island. I think like a similar function would be really cool. But hey, thank y'all for rocking with me while I show that off. I've been working quite hard on it. I don't think I'm going to accept that at all. Now, if you do want to stay up to date on this app as I'm making it, go ahead and join my Discord down below. I would greatly appreciate it. It is the Man Cave Productions Discord server. You'll see anything that I'm working on in here. Anything that my fellow friends might be working on. And you'll be able to join in on movie nights, game nights, whatever you like. We do movie nights pretty much at least once a week. We are also running a series where we're watching The Boys and Gen V. Gen V, we just started. We've made it through the first 3 seasons already of The Boys. And if I remember correctly, in between season 3 and 4 is when Gen V starts. So that's why we started Gen V now, because we just finished season 3. And then in between season 4 and 5 is season 2 for Gen V. So we're going to watch the first season of Gen V, go back for the 4th season of The Boys, and then go into the 2nd season of Gen V, and then go back for the last season of The Boys. And if that's something you're interested in staying up to date on, come join us. Pretty much, so I'm Atlantic time, so I'm 1 hour ahead of Eastern Standard Time. So Eastern Standard Time, I would say we start the watching around maybe 11 Eastern, so that would be 12 for me. And that's about it. I mean, we'll typically do the movie a little bit earlier, but when we're watching the series, this gives everyone enough time to get their games out the way before we end the night with some watching. I also have a little Discord bot for the Boogie Bot. So here, I might as well just pop that up. I've got the Boogie Bot, and you can listen to music in the voice channels. You can post screenshots from your games. Right now, it basically is just me doing so, but you're more than welcome to put your stuff in there. Game clips, same thing. If you use Metal or YouTube, you can post your links here. Game preservation is something that I am crazy about. I love the idea of keeping old games alive and emulation and all that, so you'll definitely see some of that. This is where you can stay up to date with any of the updates to any of the apps that I'm working on. Mainly right now is Desktop X, which was the one I was just showing you. There's also Chain Lens. I have like a multi-chat app as well. That's right here. You also see it on screen. And that's basically an OBS plugin. And then this right now is down, but I think it's because of AWS being down. But you could always chat with the stream from here if you wanted to. And the extra stuff is not stuff you need to worry about. That's mainly just admin stuff. And yeah, we have create your own channel. So as soon as you click it, it'll just automatically make you a custom voice channel, or you can join the main one that we're usually always in, and that's the gaming chat. And then on movie nights, we actually move it to a stage instead. That way, if you don't feel like speaking, you can stay down as a listener and just watch, or you can join as a speaker and laugh along with us and whatever else we're doing or chatting about. Also, if you have any suggestions for movie night, inside the movie night updates, you're more than welcome to throw in a trailer, and then I'll tally them all up and we'll do a poll. I already deleted the poll because I accidentally made it a 7-day poll or 24-hour poll or something, and we only had like 30 minutes to make the decision, so I just deleted the poll so that it doesn't confuse me later on when I go to do it. But essentially, we'll all vote on a movie together and which one we're going to watch. We ended up watching Nobody last night, and we watched Nobody 2 as well. So we actually did a double feature movie night yesterday. And it'll be pretty much any day on the weekend. It could be Friday, could be Saturday, could be Sunday. Sometimes it's spontaneous, but I'll get more schedule based on that at some point, to get some consistency and have people be more aware. I'm gonna draft up a movie night thing. I'm gonna start up an event for it, and the event will be tied to the stage. So if that is something that you're interested in, just keep an eye on the announcements usually and the movie night updates. And then in the general chat, just don't be a scammer. Basically, just if you're gonna chat, that's fine. If you're gonna post shit, that's fine. I do suggest just keeping the links as something that people kind of know already. I will be curating links myself, so if I see any bullshit, I will delete it immediately. Also, if anyone suspicious joins, I have a nice little spot for them. Like I said, it's not an area you really need to worry about, but in the extras there is a scammers thing. So the moment I find one, I'll tell them off, I will mark them as a scammer, strip them of all permissions in the server, and drop them off in here, and then let them know that they have been tagged as, or marked as a scammer. And then in here, if you want to go nuts and make fun of scammers, I applaud it. Clanka doesn't. He should, but he doesn't. he did do this though, so I'll give him credit where it's due. He did get the message across to the scammer at the one point. But anyway, that's the server. All are welcome. And I hope to see some more people in there. Anyways, I think tonight I'm going to make this a little shorter of a stream. But it was nice having y'all, whoever showed up today. Y'all make it possible for me to continue doing this. Thank you very much for your support. Much love. Y'all have a great night.